Hello, and a happy sunny Sunday! Hello, Goat! Hello, Rhythmful, and hello, Weedy! Are you all ready for some more art? More art! Woo! Hello, and welcome, Dan! Hello, hello! And hello, Kaiju! Welcome! Happy sunny Sunday! How's everybody doing? Oh, what a week, right? Well, I hope everyone had a good week. I went out like earlier afternoon, both today and yesterday. I went to try out this matcha place where they just specialize in matcha, like matcha ice cream, tea, lattes, and it was so tasty, so very tasty. I love matcha is my favorite flavor of anything. Just ice cream especially. Yes, my actual favorite ice cream flavor is matcha ice cream. It's got that good umai taste. Also, yeah, Rhythmful, no worries. Yeah, always happy to see you stop by. Thank you so much. It really means a lot. I do genuinely appreciate it. Also, I saw the attack, the friendly fire on Art Fight, which thank you so much. I love it ever so much. Thank you, thank you. That's the great thing about Art Fight, just getting art of your OCs. It's so fun. And you're the first one to do Malice the Badger, the Sonic AU version of my character Malice from D&D. So I'm very happy. I was actually getting to the point where that nobody was gonna do fan art of them, so thank you. Oh yes, and Go, absolutely. I loved the sun you made me. It's no secret that Sunny, especially Sunny, the Sunny and Nighty, and a bit of Stormy and Snowy, but mostly I get the most art of Sunny and Nighty, but Sunny the most, which obviously makes me super mega happy always. I love seeing art of them, and it really touches my heart that so many other people like them too. Like, gosh, thank you for liking my silly little characters. Thank you. And of course, it's always fun to see just everybody's intake of like the different OCs and characters you have. I actually had one friend that took off one of their characters because they were only getting art of that character, and he said that like the PR team for this character was too strong. Nobody else is getting attention, which is fair. But also, I just love drawing characters. There's a reason a lot of people want to draw the character. But, you know, sometimes it's good to check, like, what's kind of like, oh, who hasn't gotten the most attention and such. But that is to say, I always appreciate every single gift art, fan art, commission that I get of my characters. It's my brain baby, my brainchild. I love them. Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh, I'm on Weedy's list. The list. I mean, I kind of knew I put a target on myself after last week. I drew your little jellies, little goofy ghost shark, which was very fun. I really enjoyed the process of that. Also, yeah, no worries. I appreciate the attempt at Windy, but if you weren't feeling it, then I'd rather you don't force yourself. I want people. If people draw my characters, the main like requirement I want is for them to have fun. I want you to enjoy the process. I want you to genuinely enjoy the subject matter. Like, I don't want anyone to have a bad time drawing my character, so please, whether it's Windy or Sunny or anybody, it's just I just like knowing that people like the characters. Yeah. Also, yeah, Weedy, you've only been attacked by Ghost Shark. I mean, it's a great design. If anything, if you are getting art of, like, one character a lot more than the other, then that's just good design. You have yourself a good character design right there, my friend. It's fun. People want to draw them. It's great. Yeah. So nobody draws Sunny as... Nobody draws Sunny as sand, so you don't have a bad time. Well, I'm not gonna say that. Oh my gosh. I probably will lose my mind, though, if somebody does draw Sunny as sand. Can you imagine? I'm surprised I didn't like to do this, so I won't do it. But the idea of Sunny, like tiny and squat, wearing like the Sans hoodie, and just like I can't do his laugh very well, but he's just like what even? Sansy. Guys, my new Undertale OC. It's a self-insert. It's Sansy. Only wants you to have a sunny time. Oh gosh, I hope that picked up. I hope people hear that. Well, alrighty. How about bug? Oh, that's the there's a tiny fly on the desk. That's the stinky part about summer. I hate the tiny flies that just magically sneak into your home. Like, please leave me alone. Yeah. And Sansy sells candy. Ask for a Sansy bar sometime. Please. Sansy appears in Chapter 3 Delta Rune. Let's go.
Let's get a good stretch.
Oh, thank you, Rhythmful. Let's get a good stretch indeed. Ugh, especially because we're gonna be sitting. Take a little break. Get the joints moving. Shake it out. Shake it out. Also, Woven Iron. Hello, and happy Sunny Sunday to you. Welcome. So happy to see you. Thank you so much for coming back when you joined the stream. And Sunny is Sans Undertale. Yep, welcome to Sunny Sunday streams. I am now Sansy. Welcome. This is my entire personality now. Yeah. And thank you, Rhythmful. Oh, yeah, you do want to make sure you're able to draw well. Remember, if you are feeling pain in your wrist and your hands and stuff, get a good stretch. You know, do that whole, like, palm stretch thing. I can't show it because I don't have a camera, but, like, you know, you pull back. Bonk! And I'm not shrimping. Thank you, I'm not shrimping. I'm good. You know, you just pull back your fingers, outstretch your arm, and just kind of, like, hold that there. Ugh, yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Rhythmful. Thank you so much for taking care of your local sunshine. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, Dan's never played Undertale, but if you remember correctly, it does take place underground. Maybe they could use a little sun. Exactly. Yeah. Exercise? I thought you said eggs are sides. For bacon. Bacon. Oh, okay, before I get into drawing, I did go out and have brunch with friends this morning, and oh, it was delicious. They had like this watermelon pineapple drink, like watermelon wake up, and that helped wake me up, and it was really tasty. It was like, it's a little bit more of a tart drink than I normally get, but it was really refreshing. It really nailed that summertime taste. It was, delicious. And then I like to get like this hash of just like potatoes, cheese, bacon, and eggs with like nice toast with butter.
Long time no see.
Oh my gosh, Urchin, long time no see indeed. Hello there, Sullen Urchin. Happy Sunny Sunday to you. Yes, the underground does have a shortage of vitamin D. How you doing? What really slaps is that the Peach Mountain Dew that's only at KFC. KFC is the only carrier of Peach Mountain Dew. Is that for real? I guess that's kind of like how Taco Bell has like Baja Blast. Oh, babe, what's wrong? You barely touched your Baja Blast. But Peach Mountain Dew does sound. I don't drink Mountain Dew, but anything peach related, I'm interested. It sounds really, really good. Alrighty, but let's while we keep talking soft drinks and all that good tasty stuff, let's switch on over to some art. Alrighty, and let's see. I'm gonna continue. I'm glad everybody really enjoyed the slideshow, so I'm gonna activate. Yeah, see, I did that art last week, and now we're gonna start over. Yeah. So I'll have my little previous year's art fights as well as the art fights I've completed so far this year. Just going on in that little corner over there. Mochi is not here, but she'll probably come by later. You only have Go only has the citrus Mountain Dew in the UK. I didn't know that was a thing. Want to try the different variants? That's interesting. I mean, Mountain Dew is like what, advanced Sprite or something, a little bit more lime. You can tell I wasn't like a soda family growing up. They've never sold peach Mountain Dew in bottles like Baja Blast, and I'm a little salty about it. Well, maybe someone should say something. An urchin's playing Final Fantasy. Hold on. 14. Yes, I can read Roman numeral numbers. Finished the new expansion a while ago, so I'm just faffing around. Nice! Heck yeah. Hope the patches patch things very well. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy, but I have several friends that enjoy it, and I hope you're having a fantastic time. Also, Fiera, hello and welcome. Happy Sunny Sunday. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming back. The opposite of Mountain Dew is a molehill don't. That's a mood. Alrighty, I'm gonna put on. I really liked Chill Hop's music, Instant Energy Boost from last week because it's a good 3-hour mix, and I can just loop that. So I'm just gonna play that again. Alrighty. Please let me know if audio is too loud or too quiet or all that. I do tests and stuff a lot, but I'm always like, oh, what if today is the day technology just decided to go against me? So, yeah. Oh, go! Yeah, the way I drew Cinna in my tech is massive Rito vibes, which, honestly, truth, that was on purpose. I really love the Rito vibes and design, so whenever I draw anthro bird characters, I do take from the Breath of the Wild Rito design, because I love bird people. I much prefer it over the Wind Waker. I just have a duck nose, which I still love the Rito in Wind Waker, but I loved that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom made the Rito actually birds. The latest Zelda games are just big wins for furries everywhere, and I'm very happy for them. Ooh, Fiera doing shiny hunting in Violet right now. Trying to catch a Mimikyu. That shiny... What's a shiny Mimikyu? I never know what color shinies are. And Weedy learned that there's such a thing as zombie satellites? What? Satellites that have been inactive for a long time only to come back on air and send weird messages. That sounds so ominous and honestly like a premise for a horror movie. Yeah. If you play anything from all that, you might get hit by the DMCA. No, I'm good. Yeah, Chill Hop's music is good and streamer friendly, because I also give credit. Yeah, I do. I have a big soft spot for Wind Waker Rito, but Breath of the Wild Ritos are very cool. Yeah. The rejected Pikachu ghost. Let's see. Alright, I'm actually gonna be starting on some revenge, because while I was streaming art last week, one of our viewers actually attacked me, so I'm like, alright, it is on, like Donkey Kong. Yeah. And welcome, Spike Super Kirby. Hello! Hope you're doing well. Mimikyu's shiny is monochrome, white sheet with gray cheek scribbles. Oh yeah, because regular Mimikyu is just like a dulled yellow. And I agree, Mimikyu is the best Pika clone. Oh, nice, you got a switch? Heck yeah. So I'm just double checking this character. Yes, this is for Chinchillin Ehisarel. Ehisarel, I have no idea if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but this is a shape-shifting deer based off the color palette of blue lava, which I really love that. I love shapeshifters, and I think deer are cool. And yeah, let's dig the vibes. So I think I'll do similar what I did last week, where I'm gonna do like maybe 1 or 2 where I start to finish from scratch and then kind of clean up some already sketched out art stuff and kind of go from there. Would a revenge in your case be an unannounced heat wave? Yeah, that's just summer. Yes, yes. Attack, destroy, get gifted art, fools. Ha 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 ha. There's a whole creepypasta urban legend for Fallout 3 in that if you kill the radio host, his station becomes a number station that just reads out random numbers. Ooh, spooky. I'll have to ask if that's that's true, because my wife really likes Fallout. Well, of course you have a soft spot, Doughball. Kaiju, you're all Doughball. Ooh, and Fiora bought and played another Code recollection. Ooh, finished 2 memories on Thursday. Need to get to Journey into Lost Memories next. Isn't that, it's like an older anime game that, like, it had, like, one of its sequels never come to the US, but then they did a remaster, and that's now available in the US. I like that. It's fun. There's, like, some mysteries. Yeah, a fire Kelpie. The opposite of a Kelpie. Let's see. I don't want to go about this. If you like shapeshifters, would that also include a certain octopus from a comic series of massive IP? I did, funny enough, I did go to my comic shop today after brunch and picked up the IDW Sonic comics. I hadn't picked up, which was 69, nice, and 70. Also, the spring one-shot was really cute. Yeah. I'm very happy we're in a Sonic Riders arc. Can we please just have another Sonic Riders game that is not motion controlled? Because it's far more unique than just another kart racing game, in my opinion at least. Another Code 2 Memories at least was a DS game. Ah, right. That looked and played really differently from Red Collection Remake. Ah. I like this era of, hey, all these, like, DS games that you've never played, let's remaster them and give them new home and new love, new fans. Because that's how I got brain rot with Ghost Trick. It's really sweet feeling seeing which characters people choose to draw when they attack you. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, Woven Wyvern, I also really enjoy the IDW Sonic comics. The art is so inspiring and really fun. Oh, and you gifted the first collection to your friend of mine? That's so sweet. Ah. Also, Weedy, I've streamed the first Sonic Riders game. I'm guessing, is Zero Gravity the one for the Wii? Because I have not played that. I just know that there's, like, I think a motion PlayStation one, I think. Sonic fans that have played more Sonic games than me, correct me. But my understanding is that people do not like that one. Yeah, right, Kaiju? It's almost as if game preservation is a good thing or something, Nintendo. Cough, cough. Ears always have funny noses. Yeah. Also, you guys can hear me okay, right? Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, the Xbox Motion 1 is the bad one. Yeah. Trying to get on that Wii motion control goodness. Also, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Also, yes, Fiera, yes! Ghost Trick is so good, and I'm glad that HD Remake has introduced more people to it. Like me! You played it on the DS when you were between myself. That's so good. I wish. I got a Japanese copy of a DS copy of the original Japanese. So I have that, but the funny thing, I never, I got that after playing the remaster and finding it at a convention. But I literally never heard of Ghost Trick until that Nintendo Direct. Because it's just I don't know why. I was playing Layton, but I completely missed that game. I don't know why nobody talked about it where I was. Which is a shame. Because it is good and I have brain rot for it and I love it. I rotate the characters in my brain like a rotisserie chicken basically every day so far. Zero Gravity is solid, but made all the mechanics less complex from my understanding, and Free Riders is the one for the Connect that hardly works. Yeah. Free Riders is Connect. I forgot it was called Connect. Jeez. Zero Gravity was on Wii, but it was also on PS2. Do people like Zero Gravity? Awesome. Yeah. Rider's good, Zero Gravity, and it's alright. Free Rider's the one who's gonna burn that rubbish to the sun. It sucks. Yeah. Oh yeah, goat for you. You never heard of Ghost Trick until my streams? I'm so glad. See, this is why game preservation is important. So many things, like an IP that somebody would have really loved but had no idea it actually existed. Yeah. So I'm really glad. I'm glad I had several people that knew of the game already, like prior, so that when it was announced, they're like, Alice, you should play. Come on, you should play. I think you would really like it. And they were not wrong. I love that to bits. I'm making her like a little reindeer. I'm like already thinking about Halloween and Christmas. I'm ready for the fun like cooler months, and by cooler I mean temperature wise, because it is so bloody hot. Blech. It's muggy, it's burning. Sometimes if I have to go out, my car's already like 100 degrees and I have to like, it's been cooking, the bad kind of cooking. Bleh. Yes, Fiera, exactly. Rotating them like the chicken in the chicken kitchen. If your game or media just has a very food-based like center of sorts, like, oh man, every time I played Ghost Trick and there was like chicken kitchen, I was like, dang, I really want chicken. And then just watching Dungeon Meshi, reading and watching Dungeon Meshi, I'm like, I want to eat all that food so badly. Actually, maybe that was fine before. Weedy likes Zero Gravity Extreme Gear designs the most, but I miss the turning and air tricks from the first game. I feel like the anti-grav wasn't used enough. Oh, did they got rid of the tricks in the second game? That's sad, because I honestly, for someone that had never played like Sonic Riders until on stream, while the learning curve was a bit steep, especially for certain like maps, I legitimately really enjoyed my time. That was so much fun. I really love it. And like, yeah, the designs. I really miss the good 2D designs. Yeah. Also, yeah, Fiera, I highly recommend Dungeon Meshi. There's a reason it's like popular. It's like legit good. That's the vibe you try to give with your streams. Introduce everyone to games they probably never heard of. Yes, exactly. It's a lot of fun, as well as I play games that I've never seen or experienced for the first time. Because now I have like my first time reactions to certain areas and games. Like, I was like, oh, I wish I could just like relive that moment. I technically can. Like, for me, rewatching parts of my Ghost Trick stream, as well as the ending of Outer Wilds, are my favorite streams for me to rewatch, just because those were raw emotions, guys. That was real, and it was so much fun, and I can like relive the moment. It's not the exact same in the moment, but at least it's recorded for the aliens in the far future to analyze and investigate. Ooh, it updated your intro screen. Hello, very nice. I won't show it, but I can take like a peek later. But also, hello! Astro! Happy sunny Sunday! How are you doing? Good afternoon to you, and happy art fighting! I hope the art fight is going well for you, my friend. Also go, oh, people are shouting from the other side of the neighborhood over football finals going on at the minute. I forgot, football happens. Oh, is a button push at the right time of the ramps? Yeah. Happy Sunday! Yes, Weedy, yes. Barry's Professor Layton versus Ace Attorney streams were very fun. It's fun being able to watch the VODs as well as attend live when you can. So because this is like a shapeshifter, I'll probably like do some fun like magic with this. Oh, no worries. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about Whisper thing. My bad. Oh, having a hard time focusing, Astro? You are so real for that. Don't worry. You got this. Yeah, I'll get there. Just take your time. Remember, it's not a race. I know it technically is, like, a competition, but remember, it's all for fun, guys. Just have fun. Okay, so yeah. So I think we're gonna do some fun and funky stuff with, like, the actual color, so I think this is ready for inks. Yeah. And then, one series that's barely got a fandom but is still somewhat well known is Monkey Island. I do hear of Monkey Island. You love it and have been rotating characters in your head for like 2 years now. Funny thing, I've never played Monkey Island. I don't know if maybe that's a game I should stream down the road. But yes, Weedy, watching Barry lose his mind over parts of the Layton and Ace Attorney game was so great. Monkey Island. Yeah, whenever I hear people talk about Monkey Island that are fans of it, I only hear good things, but I also know nothing of it except that it's good and silly and a puzzle game. So, like, yeah. Every time you mention it, someone comes out of the woodworks and knows it. Even if they're not, like, fandom type guys, they're like, yeah. It's so niche, it's known. Like, it's niche enough to not have a giant fandom, which I personally kind of like it. Like, smaller fandoms are a little bit easier to, like, navigate and kind of, like, enjoy and avoid a lot of the drama. Whenever it comes to, like, bigger fandoms, I kind of just watch from the sides and just stay in my little corner. Yeah, Astro, you think so? Maybe. I'd have to get a copy. Yeah. Oh, Urchin Twitchy was being twitchy. Welcome back. Yeah, no, take a break from Twitter. Come here, vibe with the art. Vibe with the art and a bunch of nerds that like nerd things. Because that's how we do. The first game's pretty cheap on Steam, which is how I ended up getting the game. Nice. I do appreciate those Steam sales. Whenever there's a sale, my friends will always post that, like, Gabe Newell meme with, like, the preacher music. And it's like, it's Christmas all over again. It's point and click, yeah. Yeah, classic LucasArts point and click, which I don't play too many point and click games. That'd be fun. I feel like it's easier on, like, a DS or on a mouse as opposed to, like, a controller. It's nice being mostly active in a small community for an old MMO with a mostly queer fan base. Heck yes. Heck yes. And it's like, I kind of like the quiet. Sometimes if things are too big, it's like there's always an update happening, and sometimes it's just a little overwhelming to try to, like, keep up with everything. As opposed to, like, here's this thing that doesn't update because it's so, like, doesn't update that much, so it's kind of quiet. So it's easier to catch up. Like, you don't have to be on top of everything 24/7, but sometimes it's just nice to be able to, like, oh, that's what happened. Okay, moving on. Yeah, Astro, that's very reasonable. I feel like I can see that for me too. Like, it's not your top favorite game in the world, but it's like, it's one of those things that, like, yeah, it's not my top favorite, but it's really worth it to play. Like, should just experience. As well as, like, I love, like, Outer Wilds is a fantastic game, but I do feel like you can't just, like, recommend it willy-nilly, and that, like, I feel like it has to be a certain flavor of type of gamer that can sort of, like, actually be interested in that kind of stuff. Yeah. Because I've seen several people, like, try to get into it and then just give up, and it's just like, wait, no, you didn't even get to the good part. Ah! But yeah. Ooh. Oh, that is very nice and cheap. I like that. Only missing the Telltale series. My favorite Telltale game is Tales from the Borderlands. But you don't even have to play Borderlands to, like, understand it, because that was my first Borderlands game, but Tales from the Borderlands is a really good Telltale game in general. That and Wolf Among Us. I remember really enjoying. The Shadow Wolf games are also point and click. Still mad that the whole collection is not complete on Steam. Well, hopefully they'll complete it soon. That'd be great. Oh, Fiera, you got... I like that description. I got stupid obsessed with Monkey Island 2022. Sometime after Return was in a Nintendo Direct. Nice. Ooh, Outer Wilds fandom is interesting. It's just a mashup of different types of people, too. That's great. Different people of all different walks of life with their own, like, ideas and things, and the main thing is just, like, you don't have to agree with every single headcanon or thing or whatever, or, God forbid, ship, but, like, just keep it civil. Like, enjoy stuff. You know, a lot of people who play it are into first-person shooters instead of, like, visual novels, and they like it, which is what you're usually used to. Yeah, because it's not even a first-person shooter unless you count Shooting Scout. Which is, honestly, that's why I really love Portal 2, because it's a first-person shooter, but not in the traditional sense. Yeah. Which Portal 2 is still, like, my favorite game of all time. And that's a puzzle game. The only bullets are you're getting shot at. It's kind of point and click visual novel, but for the NES. Interesting. Also the point of, like, you feel like you're getting uh-oh. You start to have the feeling like, oh no, I think I'm thinking about this a little bit more. Uh-oh, I think I have a new obsession incoming. Hit the deck! Which you'll probably be seeing that. Ooh, Stars in Time. I feel like I was confusing that for another, or, like, game. Because I think I've heard about Stars in Time, but I don't know what it is, because I think I also mixed it up with another game. Yeah, the Portal games are a typical FPS game for the turrets. Yeah. Oh, Fiera, I hope you're able to get your friend into it, because it's very good. And it's not even that long of a game. It's longer than Portal 1, which you can beat in basically an hour if you already, like, know everything. But gosh, I love Portal 2 so much. I have so many good memories of that game. Down the road, I really want to do co-op with my wife. That's a dream stream. Nice. Oh, that's good. He finished the first Portal. And throw fruits and vegetables. That's very silly. Ooh, Go is obsessed with Pikmin. Nice. I've still yet to play Pikmin 4. I don't know if that's a game that people would be interested in me playing. I really enjoy Pikmin 3. Pikmin 3 was my first Pikmin game. Pikmin! And I've also started playing Pikmin Bloom, like that little track you're walking. And it's also like a low-key, like nice, like mood tracker too. Because it'll save like a photo and it'll be like, how was your day? Were you happy, neutral, sad? And I'm like, this is like low-key journaling and I really like that. Also, the Pikmin have little cute outfits. It's very adorable. Also, if you haven't, please watch like the Pikmin shorts that like Nintendo like put out for YouTube. They're really, really cute. They're just silly little guys. Wait. Astro, you've never played Portal? Oh, you gotta fix that. You gotta fix that, and then maybe we should co-op. Oh my gosh. Well, if and when you do play it, I really hope you enjoy it. I had a friend that for years did not play, did not have the availability to play Portal 2 and still somehow managed to miss all of the spoilers. So I'm very relieved because that's one of those games I don't really want people to be spoiled on, you know? Yeah. Yeah, another game I'm trying to get into is Xenoblade Chronicles. I have like a pair of friends that play Xenoblade. Oh wait, no, I have several friends, a couple and another friend that play Xenoblade Chronicles. You're not sure why you just really like the series? I think I see the appeal, but I don't think it's for me. I don't know. I'm very picky when it comes to like certain like anime type JRPG games, but like I don't know. What do I know? It could be maybe right up my alley, but I don't know. But if you do want to get into it, I hope you have a fantastic time. But that's such a mood too. It's like I want to do the thing, but I also like yeah. Pikmin is such a cute and cozy game, and then there's Pikmin 2, which feels like a sick prank. That game is evil with its difficulty. I thought the first game was supposed to be pretty difficult too, wasn't it? Or did they just like really upped it for Pikmin 2? Like they wanted customers to suffer. Obsession incoming. Nerdy Prudes from the Hatchetfield series was a mini obsession for like months straight. That's great. Oh, Pikmin 1 isn't too bad, but Pikmin 2 is really ups things. That's why I think Pikmin 3 is a good introductory game. Clearly Pikmin 4 is like the easiest one to get into because they really like hold your hand at the beginning and really like hammer home the concept of like Pikmin, which is like, it's a micromanaging game. It teaches you to micromanage, but it's really weirdly relaxing and cute and fun. Like, how they gamified micromanaging, which is very funny. But also, come on, the Pikmin are so cute. You haven't finished Pikmin 2 yet, but you're afraid of the water wraith already. I don't even know what that is, but just based on the name alone, I'm like, yeah, that sounds like a time. That sounds like hell on earth. Yeah, but Pikmin 3, I very much enjoy that was my introduction to the series. Because it still had some challenge, but it is definitely way more approachable than Pikmin 2, from my understanding. But Pikmin 4 has Ochi, which is that cute little dog alien. Perfect creatures don't exist. Pikmin 1 was stressful for you when you were a kid, but still fun. Pikmin 2 felt monstrous. Wow, I feel like I just based on this conversation, I guess a lot of people were traumatized by Pikmin 2, and I'm so sorry. I hope you get compensated for that. It is funny what like how difficult some older games are, and it's like they expected children to play this, but then it's also like, well, you didn't. Back in the day, my understanding is that like a lot of the times people didn't have that many options, and so if you're gonna spend money on a game, you want it to last you a long time. So if I have to bang my head against a wall to get through this difficult game, by Jove, that's all I have for entertainment right now. Ochi's an angel, and then there's Moss, the homophobic duck. No. When you say homophobic, do you mean like... Well, honestly, one of my very favorite memes is like the picture of like a cat or a dog with like that. They have two different colored eyes, and it's like, oh my gosh, he has homophobia in his eyes. Weedy still playing Meowster Hunter Rise. I want my friend to hunt with me. I still need to finish my Monster Hunter Legends playthrough. I know I'm at the end too, and I also need to continue Octopath Traveler. Too many games. There are too many games I need to return to and just juggle. I'll get there eventually. I'm taking my time. I'm not stressing. If anything, like, I have it. It's gonna wait for me. They will be patient. Dan, you avoided the Pikmin games when you were a kid because you suspected that they would be stressful to me. Something tells me I was right. That's a mood. That's why I avoided Majora's Mask as much as I love the concept and the story. It's a homophobic duck. You think of Donald Duck from Kingdom Hearts. Oh no! Is Donald Duck homophobic in gay game Kingdom Hearts? Maybe that's why he's not healing Sora at all. Yeah. Donald Duck side-eyeing Riku and Sora whenever they interact like the most. That's so funny. I can't believe Donald would do this. Also, that's very funny that the community jokes that Moss looks like a homophobic dog. From the I know what you are meme. That's very funny. That's so very silly. I know what you are. That's so, honestly, sometimes Cookie gives us that look. She has like the most dramatic eyes. She has human eyes. Sora, the snowstorm can't get us here. Ah! I do think it's very funny, just Kingdom Hearts out of context, and like, oh, Elsa just sang Snow Song, and then you move the camera slightly to the right, and there's just like Donald and Goofy just there. Perfect. No notes. Kingdom Hearts 3 is really funny, I can tell you that. Yeah, perfectly cut screen. Funniest thing about homophobic dog meme to me is how the dog's name is Whitney Chuston. And her owners are actually that's very good. That's extremely good. I like that. Yeah, Astro, I feel the same. I don't really care much about Kingdom Hearts, but it's fun seeing other people play as well as just like cutscenes and like out of context stuff. I have a friend that actually really disliked 3, so I'm just like, oh. But otherwise, I don't know. I have no dog in this race. I have no Pluto in this race. People are having fun? Hell yeah. Go off, King. Did somebody mention the door to darkness? Oh? Oh my gosh, Gravity Falls for Kingdom Hearts 4 would be like Grunkle Stan just fist fighting all of the Heartless or whatever. Yeah, Michael Mouse. Oh, oh, is that an army of dark? Oh wow, of Heartless. I see. I don't know. All I really love is like, oh, did somebody mention the door to darkness? You remember how excited your brother and you were when you finished 2? Aw, that's really sweet. Love that. Is it just the belly? Yeah, it's just the belly. I do know Goofy dies, but then he gets better, so it's all good. Every time I see out of context Kingdom Hearts is the funniest thing. I do love seeing Kingdom Hearts out of context. I'm you. No, I'm me. I'm me, he says. What does that mean? That's great. It's the little things in life. In Astro's stream channel a year or so ago, they were, funnily enough, bullying you and being like, LMAO, you're Michael Mouse, and said friends who stream said games were in said chat, so the whole time we played Kingdom Hearts, it was I. It was like I was Mickey in that game. It was you, Astro. Congratulations. I hope you were compensated fairly. It's just fun doing a silly little voice. Also, I really love referring to, like, characters as, like, a full name instead of Mickey. It's just Michael. Hello, Michael Mouse. Like, just addressing them formally. Oh, yes, Astro. Outer Wild. Some streamers you watch have been going through every single Kingdom Hearts game. That feels like too much. That's so much. I mean, unless you're like a diehard fan and genuinely interested. That's so much. Like, because isn't there like a big collection coming out for Steam, I think, soon? Unless that's out already? I don't know these things. There's like 38 games. I mean, that'll keep you busy a good long time. I think that's part of what Charles Entertainment Cheese. Oh, that's good, Charles. Ladies and gentlemen, Charles Entertainment Cheese. But it's Philip Fazbear, whatever. There's so many Kingdom Hearts games. That is so true. The lore is so, yeah. It's messy, but it's entertainingly stupid. And it's like, hey, sometimes you just want to have a silly old fun. Okay, so actually it's not that much. So. I think that's also Philip Fazbear. No, Frederick. It's Frederick. My bad. I'm sorry. I forgot his name is gosh dang Freddy. I don't go here. I don't care. But that Philip is his cousin, you know? I think that's part of, like, there's like, it's kind of like a double-edged sword of, like, playing a long-form game or a series that has so many games, because then at least you know what's gonna, like, be happening. Like, oh yeah, this person is just gonna keep playing this game series, so I can just follow that. It's a nice comfort. It's comforting to go to a thing and you know sort of what to expect on the menu. But then sometimes it's like, well, I want to explore other stuff. I don't want to spend too long. But then it's also fun to play like an RPG or longer form game, which is why I was very happy that people seemed to really enjoy the bug when I played Bug Fables. Sometimes it's fine to just be like, hey, I wanna, yeah, buckle up. We're gonna be here for a while, and maybe down the road, maybe take like a break from it, but like still go back. Yeah. I really like characters that have unique eyes. I really like this design. It's very fun. That's me like referring killers to their real names instead of the killer names in DVD. Frederick Krueger. Oh, that's so funny. Frederick. Mr. Fredrickson from Up. In regards to A.A. Shelley. Shelley, last name. Yeah, trying not to be as worried about being super mega perfect. But having fun. Yeah. Sally Smithson, not the nurse. They're porting AAI2. I feel like I should know what those letters mean, but I also do not. Is it that AI Insomnia game or something? I don't know. Oh, wait, okay. No, different letters that involve a lot of A's and I's. The Ace Attorney Investigations too. Yeah, I remember. That's so funny. I remember see people are both very excited, but then they changed one of the names of like the characters to like something silly that nobody expected, and that made everyone very angry, but also laugh really hard. Yeah, Ace Attorney Investigations. They're finally remembering. They're finally remembering their boy, their other boy. I mean, of Ace Attorney, I think Phoenix and Miles Edgeworth are like the top known characters, maybe outside of well, of course Maya. Maya's the best. It's another example of a game I literally have no dog in this race or missile in this race, but it's fascinating and fun to watch from afar. I hope all your dreams come true, but yeah, Eustace winner. Wiener, chicken dinner, which, when I hear Eustace, one, I have a friend whose D&D character was named Eustace, and two, I just think of the angry old man from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Yeah, scared about the non-localized names? How are they gonna do this? What name puns are they gonna pull? Which, you know me, I love puns. Puns are very, very fun and good, and they make me laugh. I love puns. I love hearing the groans, you know, of my friends and family. It's what I do. But when it comes to the name puns in Ace Attorney, oh boy, I do not envy the challenge of having to translate that and localize that from like Japanese pun names to US, British, French, Spanish. That's so much. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how they do the Ace Attorney investigations. I hope it's to your liking, Astro. Okay, and when you say they're laying on the name puns real bad so far, are you saying it's bad as in it's very funny, or bad as in this ruins my life and I'm actually very angry when they should have clearly done this other name? What are the expectations? Because wasn't this also a game that had like a fan translation? You got AAC saving that for when I hold my friend hostage. Good. Are you saying it's gets hit by an ad? Oh yes, yeah, the fan translation. Oh, Astro, to clarify, I was asking when you say bad, bad as in those are good puns and they make me groan, but I'm having a good time, or bad as in I hate this, I hate this, I hate you, I hate me, I hate life, this is the worst, why did you ruin a perfectly good omelet? I think I said omelet just because I had really good eggs for breakfast. Oh, they're good puns. Very good. Okay, I respect that. There's a bee bonking on your window. Oh no, girl, it's glass. Well, how is she supposed to believe that? Also, Rory, they'll ruin the omelet too. Yeah, dude, I'm worried. I'm getting to the point. I'm getting, and I think also am at the point where, oh no, I think I am a bit worried. I'm worried about the late in game. We haven't heard anything. I'm so worried. The fan translations did have name puns that were really well thought out, but new ones also have name puns, so I'm hoping they think through the name puns in the new version. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully plot relevant while also being puns. Yeah, and it's a hard task to think of good puns. So, whew. Girl, it's glass. It's halfway through summer, yeah. I was really excited. I just wanna know if there's gonna be like 2D cutscenes. Yes, the 3D does look like nice. I do enjoy and partake in viewing of 3D animation and stuff, but I will always prefer 2D, no matter how nice like 3D is. But like again, there are exceptions to it. Like Arcane is friggin' beautiful. That's like a painterly style of 3D animation, as well as they do a combination with 2D effects. And it's just so dang cool. But like lay-in games is like built on having really charming 2D cutscenes, so I'm really hoping that like yes, even when it came to like the 3DS games, they had like some kind of awkward 3D in their thing. They still had a good chunk of 2D. So like for like important story beats and stuff, I would love to see if there's still like 2D stuff, please. Please. Yeah, you're also worried about the new Lightning game? They did say 2025, but I want a full trailer. Yeah, a trailer would be so good. I agree. It's a double-edged sword of, like, it's okay to delay a game. I'd rather a good game after it being delayed than a rushed game. But I'm also like, come on, give us something. I gotta know you're okay. Just take your time, but please. It's like, that's why it's like, it's good to get updates. Occasionally, like, yeah, it's fun, like, hey, we've been quiet for ages, and then, like, boom, hey, suddenly Metroid Prime 4? Okay. But other times, like, come on, how long have we been making, like, Silk Song jokes at this point? It'll get there when it gets there, but it would be nice to know, like, you're still alive, right? Updating, doing whatever you need to do. Apparently, my wife was saying that apparently the new Elder Scrolls, it technically is playable, but they're, like, waiting to test something or something. And it's like, okay. Maybe this time, it's diabolical. Oh, Weedy, you have a point. The 3DS Ace Attorney games also had 2D anime cutscenes for certain scenes? Yeah, Fiera, that's best case scenario for Layton. Yeah, I'm getting sussy for New World of Steam. Very suspicious. There's been more news with their other games, but nothing for Layton. Yeah. It's just not getting the treatment, really. Just have to trust, I suppose. Yeah, my ideal Layton is like, yes, you can have your nice fancy 3D models, but please, I need to know there's 2D. Also, Elder Scrolls 6 is sus, yeah. The next Fallout is gonna take so long it won't be in active development until after TS6 comes out. Yeah, Elder Scrolls 6, yeah. Oh, thank you, Dan. Yeah, there's a note that apparently these antlers are ever changing. So now I'm kind of like, now that I've finished the line art, I'm gonna do a little loosey-goosey fun with the magic parts of this deer. And I'm just a huge fan of spirals. Just like nice and sway and like flows. Adds some like fun whimsy and like elusiveness to it. And I really like the eye effect detail too. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun with this. We haven't heard much about the other level 5 game they announced in the same stream, the Ghost Police one. Oh yeah, they're like new. That's a new IP, isn't it? Yeah. Is Elsewhere the one where the Khajiit are from, or the what are the lizard people? It's not Argonians, is it? Is it? Yeah, Khajiit country. Khajiit have where if you have the coin. Yeah, who knows what's going on? I also love the Khajiit. One time I was I was living with a friend years ago, and she had a dog, and I made a new Skyrim character as a Khajiit, and this dog saw this cat person on screen and just started barking at it. It was very funny. Thank you, What If Girl. Happy sunny Sunday. Yeah, now I'm in the having fun with some effect process. Yeah, this is a very cool design. I dig it a lot. Yeah. Khajiit have weather if you have coin. Oh, and Vera, you started playing Splatoon 3 during Splatfest? Oh, I love that for the special fests, Off the Hook are just goth. Which, I really like the summer fest this past weekend. Team Amusement Park, woo! Your character with a Khajiit with a stealth build who used a sledgehammer to take people out silently. That is an excellent combination. Oh wait, why did I do? I didn't mean to press the sad button. Here, I'm happy now. One of my favorite Skyrim characters that I did was whatchamacallit, I did a Khajiit, and then I did the companion quest so that I could be a werewolf, so that together I was cat dog. I only have good ideas. Stealth archer mage Khajiit. It's so hard not to be a sneaky archer in Skyrim. It's challenge impossible. I mean, it's possible, but it's just dang hard. I think I want to try to plus this by... You were an ultimate furry. I was in Skyrim. You become Wolfa, but you don't turn into a werecat as a Khajiit. Nah. Like I said, cat dog. Oh, you turned your Khajiit character into original character later on? That's awesome. I love that. From humble beginnings. That's just what's so fun about just, like, RPG games. They might become characters you care about later. And also rotate in your brain like a rotisserie chicken. And of course, my favorite part of Skyrim are just the glitches. That game is held together by duct tape. But by Jove, we love it. When Woven Wyvern started playing Skyrim, you named your Khajiit after an old warrior cat's OC. Heck yeah! Need to revisit the world of Elder Scrolls again. Yes, please. I was a Guardians of Ga'Hoole kid, so I completely missed warrior cats, but I feel like as someone that just absolutely loved cats, I probably would have really enjoyed warrior cats. I know there's some like, oh, this part isn't so great and that and whatnot, but like, I just always hear people having fun of it. I'm happy for gay cats. I love how many fandoms seem to have warrior cats connections some way. Yeah. Sadly, I missed that train. And a part of me has wondered, should I try to get back into reading? Because I'm like, I'm doing this thing where I'm just like trying to find all the media that I was interested in checking out and checking it out. Because, you know, better late than never. Yeah. Pastor was an aggressive warrior cats kid. Heck yes. Love to hear it. Love to see it. Live your truth. Honestly, there's not like there's no like Warrior Cats show or movie, right? I'm honestly surprised that there isn't, because like even Guardians of the Cool got a movie. It wasn't a great movie, but it was still a movie. They've been talking about it for ages, yeah. There was a widespread thing in the original Toontown Online where people would hang out in a specific area of the game and do Warrior Cats roleplays. That's fantastic. You were intense about it in 6th grade to 8th grade and try to convince all of your friends very autistically. I mean, what do you think autism diagnosis means? You love Warrior Cats and did not manage to convince them. I'm so sorry. Yeah. More of a Warrior Cats girly. I used to roleplay Warriors on Neopets back when I was little. Neopets roleplaying. That's roleplaying in Neopets forum boards. That was my first exposure to roleplaying online. That's so funny. I think I didn't like cats as much as I do now back as a child, so I was more of a bird person, but thankfully never adopted a bird, because that's just a whole other commitment, and they probably should not be pets anyway. Unless you really, really know your stuff and are responsible. Either way, I loved birds, so that's why I gravitated towards, like, Guardians of the Ga'Hoole, but man... I don't know if I should be sad or grateful for not being in Warrior Cats as a child. Oh, you didn't even know the Owl movie was based on a book series? Yeah. Not yet, but there's a new graphic novel of the first series coming out sometime soonish. I think that's what they're doing with Wings of Fire, the dragon comic. I've seen comics of the dragons, of that dragon series, which is very fun. But I haven't read the book it's based on. I don't know, graphic novels are just fun. I love comics. Also, hello, Super Mario Wort! Happy sunny Sunday! How you doing? Hope you're doing well. We're vibing. I'm painting magic deer. You know, the usual. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, because I started seeing it a little bit more on my timeline. I'm just like gay cats, and I'm like, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Love wins. Happy Pride Month. My teachers when I was in high school was like, so do you still like Warrior Cats? And I was like, no, I do not. Please don't categorize me as the Warrior Cat. Listen, we're all young. We're all silly. We enjoy the things that we love with passion. And honestly, passion is fantastic to have. I think it's very admirable to be passionate about the things that you love. Because then other people feel the passion, and it's just like, heck yeah. I may be cringe, but I'm free. I mean, when people ask me if they should adopt a bird, oh, never, don't do it. They're forever toddlers that destroy and scream. Yeah, absolutely. I have one friend that had an absurd amount of birds at one point, but like she was rescuing them because people like were adopting them or they were abandoned or like they no longer physically could take care of the bird for one reason or another. So at one point, my friend had 9 birds. And she took very good care of them, but it's a lot. You have to be built different in order to handle that kind of chaos. And having art block? I'm sorry you've had art block, but hopefully Guilty Gear can help you out of it. If you are having art block, there is no shame in not doing art. I might have mentioned it last stream, but I think once you have art block, it's an indicator that you've also had a little bit of burnout and just need to rest and kind of just experience life a bit and just chill. Yeah, literal bird overload. The only passion I have is the fantasy the Professor Layton versus Ace Attorney was a series of games one can dream. Yeah. I really want a sequel, but like real magic, like cause I might have mentioned this with several people, but I know Weedy, you and we love werewolf crossover. Please, it would be so funny, guys, it would be so funny. Please, trust. Please. Make Layton do it for me, at least. Please. You should hire me. Hire us. Let's make the game ourselves. With blackjack. Just trust me, guys. It would be so funny. Trust me, bro. Trust. I, like, adopted that vocal stem from talking with some friends. Friendship is just adopting vocal stems that your friends say, and then you adopt it, and you say it to another friend group, and then they adopt it, and it's just constant spinning around. Biting at the bars of Capcom. Yeah, like, let me in! You dunked yourself in a 6-hour lore recap and Strive's 5-hour cutscene. The plot is wild. Yeah, I don't know anything about Guilty Gear too much. I have a couple of friends that are into it, and I'm happy for them. There's like this one character that has like a bag over his head who's like a doctor, I think. I like that guy. We'll totally not emotionally damage the Blorbos for life. Trust me, we won't. We are very responsible. Trust me. And plus it would just be really funny. I also love sad robots. Yeah, soft spot for them since Emerald from Sonic Battle. Ugh. That's like one of the few Sonic games, or at least at this point in time, it's the only game I've truly just backed off of playing streaming just because I really like this story, but the gameplay just isn't worth it for me. But my gosh, I really love the Sonic Battle story. I'm just not built to handle that stuff. I love sad robots. Emerald is really good. Gemerald is the black one that lives with vanilla and cream, right? I believe so. Yeah. See, I know my Sonic lore. The main character of Guilty Gear is Soul Bad Guy, and that's not even close to the silliest character name in the series. Good. I don't know, it's pretty tough to, no way in heck is it has anyone ever topped, Carmine Accidente. Just like, they're just built different, you know? Carmine Accidente. Yeah, Died Man? What? Died Man, a victim in Ace Attorney investigation is up there. There's literally a character named Died Man. Oh my god. His nickname is also Died Man in Japanese. That's fantastic. I don't know, now that I know Dead Man died, he died, man. Imagine naming your child Died Man, unless, I don't know, happy for him, he's trans and decides to change his name to that, because he's an edgelord or something. I don't know. Happy and sad for Died Man. The main villain is called That Man. There's a god of magic called Happy Chaos. Oh, and Bedman. A lot of men, huh? No one has taken the nomination determinism throne from Shutakumi yet. Nope. Nope. You will have to pry that out of his cold, dead hands. Silly name of Iyesanosa and his son Aidonosa. Also, hello, Choodles! Happy sunny Sunday! How are you doing? Fantastic. Oh, I love that. I loved reading that out loud. Light. Nature is beautiful, Gordon. That might be.
I am the ultimate life form.
That's Streamly Robot. Thank you so much for the follow. You are the ultimate life form. Hope you are doing well. Thank you. Me and your partner were playing while voicing them, and when I said their name, we died. Such a that's the thing. You like see the letters, and you're like, okay, how do I sound this out? And then you sound it out, and then once you hear it, after you've sounded out, you're like, I loved that. That's so good. I can't believe that had to escape from my mouth. Yeah, I love that. I love being surprised midway through a word or a name when I read it out loud. I'm just, oh, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Let's see. I'm pretty much done with this. I might experiment a little bit. But overall, I feel pretty happy. I'm just gonna check. Yeah, that looks cool. I think this is good. So I'm actually gonna pull up the previously finished, so... We finished this little guy last week, so I'm just gonna take my signature and watermark and put it in here. There we go. We got... Who's winning the fight? Hello, Kyle. I have no idea. I think I'm winning because I'm having fun, and that's the true winning. Yeah. The Great Ace Attorney name puns are phenomenal. I have it. I still need to play it. I plan to. I don't know if maybe that's a game I want to stream on here or play on my own time, but I am ready for puns. Same thing with Prosecutor Ouchie. The ancestor of Prosecutor Payne. Oh, that's fantastic. Or, Winston Payne. That's such a good starter. Sunny's name is Sunny Winner, just like Hit Game. Oh, I thought you meant me, as in me, Sunny. Or am I, no, wait, no, it's me. It's me. It's me. I'm the winner. I'm the winner. I'm the winner. Me, I win. Yeah, Sunny Winner. Just like Hit Game Ace Attorney Investigation 2. Character, Eustace Winner. No relation, because I win. I win. Also, thank you, Go. Thank you. Thank you for the victory screech, Dan. Alrighty. Well, I very much enjoyed working on this piece. Let's see. I think there's another...
Let's get a good stretch.
Thank you, Choodles. Yeah, that's a good habit. After finishing a drawing, let's do another stretchy. Ugh. Alrighty, yeah. Alright, we're good. Let's see. I think the next one I want to do... I think I want to do a little simple. Little simple, but it's still fun and good. Let's see. I think what... Oh, thank you, Fiera. Thank you for the hydrate. Stay great, hydrate. I'll take a victory sip. So I have two that I can start from scratch. I think one is a little bit... I think both of them are fairly simple. I might do not as rendered that I did this one. But, let's see. And both of them just happen to be revenges, too. So... let's see. Do we want to be... well, I don't want to say cute or, like, funky, because I personally think that they're both very cute. So let's see. Maybe I'll do a quick one. Yeah. First, let me just double check to make sure the character still exists. Yes, character still exists. Yeah. And I think this one I'm going to keep it a little bit, maybe not as complicated, but still want to have some nice colors to it. So let's see. I don't know, I'm having fun, like, sketching monsters from scratch. So, Zuadumu, a solar spirit. This person drew Windy, I believe, if memory serves me correctly, and I was looking through like, okay, what do we got here? This seems to be... and it's a solar spirit, and as the sun, I have a personal responsibility to address this, you know? And it's just a really cool monster, like, creature design. I dig it. So I think I will do something... I don't know, I really love the challenge of translating, like, characters, especially, like, creatures and monsters into my style. This is neat. I just think it's neat. So I might do a different cleanup method for this one, but I still wanted to address this, as well as get my revenge. I swear I do draw people, but sometimes I just want to draw a funky guy. Funky friend. Should totally make a Call of Cthulhu Professor Layton versus Ace Attorney campaign if I knew the game, how the game works, which means it's never happening. Oh, Weedy, don't say that. You can definitely learn. Honestly, you should run a game. That'd be so... oh my gosh. A Layton TTRPG, please. I would play that. I, like, vaguely thought about running one. I might try in the future. It's just, like, DMing is a whole thing. I very much enjoy playing games as a player. But yeah. Yes. This creature has, like, really cool flow. I'm, like, riding, like, a little roller coaster. That's why I really like doing these kind of, like, shapes and motions of just, like, wow, wide swirl. Just heckin' fun, man. Must emotionally damage the Blorbos, as one must. Oh, Choodles. Thank you. Oh, Choodles, thank you. I try. I do really enjoy playing. I've DM'd like a couple times in the past, but I think I get really heckin' nervous. So I don't know if I would do a good job. That's always the doubt of every DM, and every DM I've like played, they're like, oh gee, I hope that was okay. And I'm just like, yes, this was amazing. I loved every second of it. I need more. Self-doubt it's not fun, but it unfortunately plagues me. I'll definitely let my buddies that I can play with in person. That's another thing. It really is fun to play in person. I'm glad we have technology that we can just play over the computer, but it really is different being able to play in person. And I hope everybody that is interested in playing is able to have a good group that they can play in person with. It's giving me too much creative freedom. Yeah, I mean, it can be like a paralysis of choice. But if you like condense them down and give yourself your own rules to kind of like follow when you DM, it should be a little more manageable. As well as like, it really is just a game of improvisation. You could have the most well-laid plans of mice and men often go awry, so like, sometimes your players could go in the completely opposite direction of what you planned for them. And that can be both amazing or stressful or bad, but I think I lean more on the it's amazing, because we all make a story together that we've had plans for one thing, but it ended up being completely different, and in the end, it was so much fun. Yeah, playing in person is so much fun. Oh, you played your first campaign last year, and it was amazing. Oh, I love to hear it. Oh, that's so fun. You still love your little haunted kobold rogue? Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. Oh, I think in the future I want to try making a kobold. They're so cute. They're so cute. Yeah, D&D is so much fun. How did your kobold get haunted? It just makes me think, I think I saw this like TikTok a while back that like they took like Adventure Time audio and this kobold and this other like D&D character, I don't remember, but it was just like, well, into the vault it goes, kerplunk. And I just associate that with kobolds now, and that like they're just dopey little guys that just can't process the trauma, so they just put it away in the vault. Kerplunk. You'd probably be only to play online, which is totally valid too, by the way. Like, sometimes you just can't help distance. I hope you're able to play in person someday with a really good group. Also, yeah, using dice is very good. My wife actually just bought another pair of dice We're both big fans of having dice dedicated to the characters, like themed dice for our characters that we're playing with, so they wanted a nice little fiery red dice set. I hope you're able to use your dice set in the future, and may they give you the best numbers for a really good story. Oh, Woven Wyvern's character Kobold was stolen as an egg by some adventurers and then abandoned in a dungeon where a ghost scared those adventurers away, but the ghost took pity on the kobold and essentially adopted her. A good old ghost dad. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, I love that. Excellent origin story. I love that. Happy for her. I'm still like cleaning this up, but instead of using my typical ink brush, I'm using the same marker brush that I sketched this in, and kind of just going over it again, but being a little bit tighter, but also still kind of keeping a little bit of like a messy flow to it. Just because like I do really enjoy my ink brush. But I think just the way that how like my marker brush like shoots out ink makes it like flow a little bit faster, which kind of speeds up the inking process a little bit for me. And I also like the line weight I get with it too. Again, I really love my ink brush, my textured ink brush that I use for inking, but I also have started embracing the, sometimes you can just use your sketch brush as your ink brush, as well as like you just clean your sketch. Don't tie yourself down to worry about perfectionism, because perfectionism is the enemy of completion. That's what I always say. And it's also very hard for me to kind of like fight that bad habit too, but trust me, it's worth it. I'm trying to remind myself more. It's better to have a piece that I can at least look at than something that will never see the light of day. Because I want to look at what I made. And people generally want to see your work too. We get so caught up in like being perfect, and it's just like now I'm remembering that episode of Courage the Cowardly Dog, where it's like, you don't have to worry. You're already perfect. You don't have to worry about being perfect and stuff. Your flawed self is enough. Dan, you can't trust the red dice. When you first got them, you dropped the d20 and it landed on a 1. Ooh, a precedent of things to come. Or maybe that dice is just a little bit more mischievous. That's how you felt with the pretty liquid core dice. You rolled 2 crit fails in a row and put them away forever. No! Oh, hopefully you can take them out of dice jail. Weedy had a one-shot where we were investigating blood snow. Ooh. And, blood snow. Your bard shifter got planed moved by the BB because you rolled your first successful slow spell. The DM asked, what does slow do? Again, and I gave her the spell and she was like... Seeing her face drop when she read that. Oh. That's very funny when you kind of like get the upper hand of the DM. Just like, I can't believe you've done this. I can't. Goodness me. kind of made these like flippers. It's a shame that CGI penguins did not tap dancing to Boogie Wonderland did not bring world peace. Maybe someday in the future. Also, another player character was a warlock and had Tasha's mind whip spell, so we did a wombo combo. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. You have it set to M for many, when it should be to W for wombo. Oh! Oh my gosh! Wyvern Wyvern gifted a sub to Astrofish. Thank you so much! That's incredibly kind of you. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and emotes. So now, Astro, you don't have to worry about me being like, so what do you mean by that? Gets attacked by ad, just like punched in the face. Oh, that's so incredibly kind of you, Wyvern. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. Always make sure that you're able to take care of yourself first, of course. I do genuinely appreciate it. It means a lot, and goodness me, thank you. I'm just a silly old son. Thank you. Yes! Spin the sunnies. Everyone's spinning. Gosh, remember whenever there's like a remote interest of a relation of a character spinning around, that it was obligated to play that song. You will spin me right round, by me right round. Oh, I forgot. I forgot about the sad crying spin. Thank you. Oh, I love my little sunnies. Which emote is your favorite? Please tell me. Oh, here's Shadow. Shadow the Hargle Hog is here. What is your favorite emote of my channel that you enjoy? Yeah, you love the Shadow. Honestly, like, he's here. He arrives. Oh my gosh, Astro. You gave Pog Sonny glasses. Yeah, Shadow is here. So I'm here. Plane shift was the only way for her to even use her BB, and when I proofed into a snow plane, the two started to freak the heck out. They were doing literally no damage the whole time. Slow was, oh, that's incredible. Oh, I'm glad you like the bop, 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 and of course, wide-eyed Sunny. Then because the marker brush isn't as strong of a brush, I have to multiply the layers a couple bit just so that I can get a nice thick line art quality to it. Yeah. Bop, bop, bop. Yeah, the two rogues were useless in that game. That's always the scary part of like taking on a class, because if you take on a certain class, generally I feel like it's the DM's duty. Well, it's both DM and player to like, okay, what kind of game are you playing? What should we expect? If a character chooses this class, they should be able to use that class's skill for the class. Like Ranger, I know is very like environmental specific. So maybe you wouldn't play it for, I don't know, an ocean game or something. But if you're in a fantasy setting, maybe talk with the DM about like, hey, I want to be this character class. Are we going to be in locations equivalent of that? And it's like, yay or nay. That's the other, like, you know, DMing, Dungeons, Dragons, TTRPGs, just in general. It's all about communication. And if you have a good group of people, be able to communicate. You don't want to be in a group that has petty problems that affect the game. And, oh, I just heard the door open. Mochi is here. Mochi. Hello, Mochi. Did you just have dinner? Oh, yeah, you're licking your chow. Up, up. You wanna go up, up? Have your nap nap? I like how Mochi likes to come up to me. She's had her food, and then she searches me out, and she's like, Mother, I have eaten. And I'm like, yes. Yes, my child. She's so cute. I love her. Oh, yeah. She's hopped into the chair. Yeah, now she's gonna snuggle up. I swear I'm working on a fun thing to add to stream. It just takes a little while. Don't worry, everyone. I have pet Mochi for you. She's happy and good. Oh! Oh, Fiera, thank you so much. Thank you so much for hanging out. Very much appreciated having you here. I hope you have a wonderful night. Sleep well. Yeah! Have a good night. Thank you. Yeah. And thank you for hanging out. Whether you're watching this live or through a VOD, just have me in the background. Thank you so much. Just chill. I know I stream at like a very odd time, but it really is just the best time for me personally. So I very much appreciate it when folks are able to pop in. Again, whether it's live or just through a VOD, thank you. Just hang out. Not that odd. It's 5 p.m. somewhere. Yeah, I'm sure. Thank you, Choodles. Man, I really dig this guy. This is a cool creature. Wait, hang on. Oh. Hello? Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. It took a second. Cintiq like fell asleep. Yeah, they, them. This creature's a they, them. Love them. Super cool concept. Love it. We had another one with the same DM and slowed her final boss as well. The two rogues were egging me to use the spell throughout the whole game. Used it on the final boss, was like, slow please! And she sighed so hard she lost her shit when she failed the saving throw. That is so good. Just a deep sigh, just... Oh, Astro, you like it because it's after you stream. So it's just good to vibe, like, relax. That's slow PTSD. Which also, let me give a shout out to Astro. It was a delightful drop of sunshine that streams just before I do. Look at that, a ghost trick clip. So you can trust him. And has been playing Neo, The World Ends With You. How's that been going? We love the Grick. We love the Grick in this house. It's so fun. It's much longer than expected, but it's still a fun game. Yeah, because isn't it, I guess it's technically an RPG as well? It's amazing how meaty some DS games could actually be back then. Wee wee. Is some of the most stylistically interesting games you've ever played. Nice. That's really cool. I was aware of The World Ends With You when I was younger, but I just never picked it up because I think I was intimidated. I think I was intimidated by like controls or something. Or maybe the story or something. Like, I don't want the world to end with me. I'm just a little guy. It's very intimidating. It's really hard on your hands. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. Kind of like the double-edged sword of the DS. Because a friend did lend me Kid Icarus Uprising, which, like, the best Kid Icarus game. I don't know how they would do it, but I would love it if they ported Kid Icarus to Switch just so that people can be aware of Kid Icarus. Because it's Palutena, like, the writing is just so good. It's so darn good. But, like, it's also, like, it's a known niche game. But, like, boy howdy, it will wreck your hands, and my hands are my money makers. I need it. You can only play for, like, 3 hours after my hand would cramp. Yeah, no, I don't want the hand cramp. You can only replay it via emulator with a drawing tablet and your keyboard. That works? Goodness. I don't know how you play it otherwise with a lot of pain. That wasn't, they didn't port that at all, did they? Not a remaster, I don't think. Also... Oh, Wubben Wyvern adores Tui. Still haven't had a chance to play Neo yet, though. Tui was one of your... Which, by the way, I love reading the letters of, like, the shortened forms of these titles and be like, a Twilly! A Twilly! So I'm guessing Neo is, like, the sequel. But I thought the world ended! You're telling me a shrimp ended this world? Fried that rice? I'm just being silly. They're lying to me, Sunny. No! Why are they lying? You think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and spread lies? They did, but allegedly it's really bad on Switch and an entirely different experience? Huh? Oh, that's weird. Oh, a shrimp did not fry that rice. Huh. Sad.
Go change that beat up.
I will not change that beat up. No, I will not.
Wait, why would anyone do a thing like that, Professor?
Would Luke be an iPad kid? It's a game that really needs 2 screens and they tried to compress it. Yeah. That is the hard thing about porting DS games. Like, I'm glad Ghost Trick ported really, really well. And as far as I know, so did the Ace Attorney games. But goodness me. For games like that, yeah. It's easier on the Switch, for sure, but not as good as the original. They removed, like, half the gameplay. Oh. What? How do you remove half the gameplay? I guess by removing one of the screens?
Professor, are you telling me that people lie on the internet?
Why, yes. Why, yes, Luke. People lie all the time.
But why, Professor? People shouldn't lie. You did buy Tui, the game, like, physically for the DS. I do not own a DS. I'm excited to maybe eventually play it on it. Oh, that'd be so fun. That's how I feel when I'm ready to play my... I keep gloating, but I'm just so happy that I found, like, a DS copy of Ghost Trick. It's in Japanese, but it plays on my 3DS, and I'm so incredibly happy for me and for it. I'm just like... I saw it in the convention stall, and I, like... The speed at which my hand grabbed that cover, and I turned to my friend, I'm like, I'm legally obligated to get this. I have to get this. I think I have to get this. I have to get this. I had to. It was fate. Fate change. Yeah, the other screen, they could not replicate it without it. That's so interesting. I do not envy the challenge of trying to port that game of Tui. Like, games that really needed that second screen to just one screen. It's very difficult, yeah. Yeah, frick. Hopefully, maybe one day I'll get an English copy of original DS Grick, but right now I'm just happy with Japanese. Because I've already have it on Switch, and I've already 100%ed it on both Switch and Steam. So, like, I'll buy it as many times as I need to. I'm that insane. Though, really hope someday the original New Super Mario Bros. Gets a remaster, even though the later New Super Mario Bros. Game stagnated a bunch. That original game was incredible fresh. It really was, and honestly, actually, I do have a Japanese copy of New Super Mario Bros. For the DS, and I played that on my flight home from Japan back home to the US, and I beat the whole game then, because it's a Mario game. It's cute and straight to the point, and it's good time. Good time. I think it's fun. Video games fun, actually. Imagine that. Anyway, I'm glad that the Layton world is not a mirror of the real world. I'm done with all worlds that involve iPhones and social media. That's a mood, Weedy. So Luke is not an iPad kid. I respect that. He's too pure. I like the idea of him interested in technology, but not like iPad kid. Yeah, Luke is a Goblin Core kid. Goblin Core kid that also really loves Moss. Moss is just cool. Kept the new game with Luke playing on a Steam-powered puzzle pad. Oh no! The worst outcome. Well, if Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright is canon, then they're at the flip phone moment in technology. So, yeah, Luke is just like playing Snake or Worm on his phone. Flip phones are fun. They do got a few years. Isn't it like... I love how weird their actual, like, timeline is, question mark. It's anywhere between the 40s and 2016. And we just live with that. Currently trying to practice 2K, 2D, 214P, 214P DLC. Oh, my brain hurts. That's a lot of letters. The non-stop use of using social media as a hook to everything. Yeah, no, we could do without that. Go touch grass, but also play video game, but be sure to touch grass. You headcanon that Luke keeps in touch with Maya and Espella as pen pals? Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. They are the chaos siblings ever. Do not separate, except, you know, they do need to be separated. Otherwise, all society would fall into chaos. But yeah, I also agree. I headcanon that they keep in touch, too. Very, very good headcanon. Using a fighting game combo as a password is kind of genius because it's burned into your memory, but... Oh, but then somebody else could kind of figure out what you plot and what you plan. Yeah, be careful with your passwords. Yeah, just a demonstration. I get you. Yeah, I think I like the texture of this. Oops. I love accidentally pressing a button and being like, uh-oh. Yeah, are you okay with flip phones? They were used before mainstream internet use. 2000s tech is fine. I had one of those flip phones with a keyboard. I don't know. I just always really liked keyboards, and it felt so cool. I felt like some some hacker guy or whatever. I'm gonna call this one done too. Wanted to keep this one a little bit more on the simple side, but still very much enjoyed drawing this one. That's a good funky monster I can respect. Also, hearts out to Soul, sunny spirits. As a sun spirit myself, I love and relate. So let's see, what else can we do? go for another simple. Yeah. Yeah. This one is very cute. I'm gonna get revenge on Cinna for drawing a really cute moth friend. I really like moths. My wife really likes moths. And I also really love strawberry. So this is Cinnaburb's Pink Lemonade, which is an incredibly cute name. Actually, I kind of want to start over. Hang on. I'm starting to get paranoid that, like, gee, I sure do draw a lot of characters facing left, don't I? I do a couple that face right, but... I don't know. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. We're all capable of looking left or right, or even front. Yeah, but it looks good. It's just for art fight. Yeah, for fun. Definitely. I always hate those like little silly like paranoia things with art in general. Like, oh no. Hey man, have you also considered that maybe 3/4 facing left or right is a peak drawing? Again, just have fun. Oh yeah, 2000s tech is just an excuse to do Y2K cybercore stuff. I had like a Christmas ornament that was like a Y2K bug spray and like a little bug and like a super cute like nerdy glasses. It's perfectly reasonable to want to be critical of your own art, but also, aw, Toodle. I love when you think you're doing great, Sunny. Sweetie. Oh, thank you, Toodles. That means a lot. I really do try my darndest and try my best. Also, I agree, Weedy. It is a very nostalgic aesthetic. Just peak vibes. I actually don't know. Is this a Buck Fables character? It kind of feels like one. It's very cute. I also just need to double check this character still exists, right? Please. Yes, okay. Just a silly little moth. Well, I could definitely see this character in Bug Fables. So cute. I think I'm gonna go for like a nice chunky. Well, maybe not that chunky. Yeah. You keep saying that. Did that actually happen to you? Wait. I have streamer brain rot. What did I say? What is memory? Remember, streamers have a memory of a goldfish. Oh yeah, the character not existing. Okay, yes. Actually, yes. Yes. Well, first off, it actually happened more to my friend than me first. Like, my friend had drawn, like, 3 art attacks, but each time that he tried to submit, the character was no longer existing anymore. So it's just like, oh, I spent all this time, and now it's just that. And then for me, I had sketched out this character that I was excited to do art for. And then I found out, like, oh no, they took it off. Because they wanted their other characters to have a little bit more attention, which, like, fair. But it just, like, caught me off guard. But I did hear that for the one character that I was planning to do, that it's going to be available again, so yeah. Yeah, I would pass away. Things I didn't know I needed to worry about. Heckin' characters just disappearing into the void. I think it just happened to me the one time, and even still, like, the person did put it back up, so I'm like, haha! My effort did not go to waste. But I just, for my friend, these were, like, people that they didn't know as well. So it's like, and, like, 2 years ago, I think, is that happened to me, where I did spend time and a person, like, took their character away, and I, like, had a very awkward message, like, would it be okay? Like, you did art for me, and I wanted to, like, revenge you, but then it's just, then you, like, deleted everything or something, and, but that did get worked out, and I did have, I did get my piece submitted in the end, and that was good. But now it's just a new habit of, like, okay, let's just make sure this character still exists. And just, because my friend did not, I don't think, has that, luxury, being able to ask. The funny thing is, too, is that, like, okay, it happens once, that's fine, it's whatever. But then, the fact that, like, if I had a nickel for every time I spent hours on art, or maybe not hours, but maybe just, you know, an indeterminate amount of time on a piece, only for that piece character to get deleted or archived or whatever, I would have 3 nickels. Which, you know, isn't a lot. Oh yeah, Weedy, you had an attack, but then you checked and it got deleted. Yeah, I think that sometimes happens. I think sometimes people are like, yeah, I did it. Oh wait, no. I have noticed people will be like, oh no, I submitted it, but now I see all these mistakes, so I'm gonna go back and fix it. But I don't know, a part of me is like, don't you just want to be free after that? Move on to the next piece? But who knows what their reasoning is. It's just, again, a new habit I didn't expect I needed to form for Art Fight, but is just good. consider, like, archiving one of my characters, because I still really like the character, but I'm just not as attached to them anymore. But at the same time, it's kind of like, I don't know, I still had fun. I still really like them. I still really enjoyed the art that people made for me of my character. It's very heartwarming and sweet. That's why I have it on my profile to be like the list of characters that I have are in order of what I most want to see to least. But again, as I mentioned way early in the stream, I'm happy seeing art of any of them. I want to know what your favorite character is if you choose to draw one of my characters. Which of my characters do you wish to draw? I'm so curious and fascinated to see. I love knowing that, so please pick whichever your favorite. Obviously, Sunny and Nighty are like my top tier OCs that I love dearly, ever so very much. They are my comfort characters too, so of course I'm always happy to see them. But I'm also I'm curious seeing art of other characters. It's fun to have a variety, you know? Also, again, don't worry about being perfect. Yeah. I don't think they ever submitted it back, so I don't care. I mean, they still have the rest of the month, Weedy. Watch it that they do it the very last day so that you can't do revenge or something. Hello, Melly Bear! Happy sunny Sunday! How are you doing? Art fight? Is that like food fight, but you throw art supplies instead? It's a yearly art trading game. Oh my god. Weedy, I absolutely love the terminal montage weather friends that you did. It's like, oh darn, I need to actually make weather friends media so then terminal montage can do a parody of it and you already have the designs down. They're so goofy. Love that. I love characters that I can quickly color. They are so fun and good and valid. And they make me happy. I love detail and I love cuteness. I do also want to add that I never want people to feel like I think less of their character if I do them in a different style compared to maybe my more rendered stuff. Because I am having fun with each piece that I do. I want to do like different vibes and stuff, so just because I do one character rendered and maybe yours or somebody else's characters like in a less like detailed sketch or simpler colors or something, I do not think any less of them. I have like, for some reason I have this like paranoia of that. At the end of the day, it's free art. Not to be like, oh, you shut up and be grateful, but like, our time is limited, and I'm choosing to draw the character however I wish to. And I'm having fun. And I just really hope whichever character I do, people enjoy it. And I hope the person, especially the owner of the OC, I hope they really like. They're really happy. I got a black and white sketch of Malice the other day, and it made me so happy. And it's just like, you know, pencil and paper or pen, and I loved it to bits. Because again, it's just so cool getting art of your OCs. Also, thank you, Melly. Very much appreciated. Yeah. I love the cute stuff. I love the cuties. Yes, Astro, same. I love getting art of my OCs. It's just a nice time. So cute. Art Fight really is such a joyous time of the year, and I'm also trying to remember to not panic about it too, because I think just by the existence of being an artist, we all put unnecessary pressure on ourselves. It's free real estate, that it is. It's free real estate. I finally watched... I've been on the internet a long time, and I only, like, last week or so actually watched where that's from. Oh, thank you, Woven Wyvern. I'm so glad you've enjoyed it. I love the process, all the PC did. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad you've enjoyed it. I liked showing the different... I like to think I'm pretty flexible and adaptable and such, so I love that, like, I can start here and then kind of, like, do something nice and simple and cute here, and, like, something, like, way cool or different inking process here. It's been fun being able to show these from start to finish. Oh, Melly! It's okay. You miss art. Haven't drawn in like 2 years and all those muscles are gone. I don't think the muscles are gone. I think you were just super burnt out because I think I know. I'm pretty sure I know for a fact that you might have gone to art school. And a funny thing about art school is that it can lead to a lot of burnout to the point where you don't do art anymore. Or maybe not as often as you would like. And I'm here to say that it is okay. It is okay. Sometimes your body just needs to... Like my wife, after they graduated from art school, they did not do art for several years, and they're only just getting back into it. It's never too late. Just because you're not drawing now doesn't mean you're not going to draw later. You might surprise yourself, so I say don't give up. If you want to do art, pick up a pen, pick up a pencil. I super understand though, like for me sometimes it's like a gearing up process, like oh man, it's like a big deal, but trying to find ways where it's just not as big of a deal, and you just like, just screw it, just draw something. I literally got I got a sticker at a last convention I went to, and I put it on my computer called just draw something, which is like it just makes me think of Chalk Zone, if anybody remembers that show that existed for like 2 seconds. It was like, Rudy, you gotta draw something, you gotta draw something, and it's just like, just draw something. It'll legit. It is as easy and as difficult as it sounds, but you can do it. Ooh, switching to crochet and sewing for a creative outlet though? Heck yeah. Heck yeah, creative outlet. Just because you're not drawing doesn't mean you can't be creative in other ways, too. I'll step off my soapbox now, but thank you. Thank you for listening to that little rant. And Goat, that's super valid too. You did a year of art school and kind of realized it wasn't for you. That is super valid. It really is like, it takes all kinds, and it's like, some people can handle it. Some people like, this is exactly what I need. And others like, I don't know. Which also I would say, like, there's a bunch of tutorials online. It's now easier than ever to, like, learn stuff. Yeah. That or you can pick up another creative hobby, like writing or music making. Like, I obviously still really love drawing, and I want to try to get into, like, making, like, animatics for fun, and maybe eventually I'll be able to do animation for myself personally, because I've been burnt out from the TV animation industry. So I haven't animated for myself in years. I would like to at some point, but not gonna rush it. But I've recently really enjoyed writing, and like writing fanfic was super fun. Yeah. I get that, Melly. It's really frustrating trying to draw again, not being able to do it as easily as I used to. Yeah. But when you get your Cintiq back from storage, heck yeah. It just takes time. Little days, step by step. And remember, be kind to yourself. Who's got the chalk? The chalk. I don't even remember what the theme song was, but yeah. Rudy's got the chalk. You gotta draw something. I have a friend that does a really good, Snap impression. It just makes me laugh every time. Rudy, you gotta draw something. Just do it. Make your dreams come true. Yeah, Goat, you met some awesome friends there, some of the first openly queer people. That's the nice thing about art school. That's where you meet all the cool queer people. And it is so rare to meet a straight person. Yeah, it's still great. That's my thing with art school. I've met so many incredible people. Mm-hmm. Melly Bear. Wink. Yeah, I do like writing. Right now I've just been in a very yeah, Joodles. Wink. Art school is painful. If you're straight, the number of people I was like, they're cute. Wait, crap. I'm so sorry. I'm so very sorry. But also not. But also yes. But I super get that. That's so funny, actually. Yeah, I did a little bit of dating in college, and then nothing really came of it. And then, of course, years later, I have a wife. Hello, Bunny Bee Art. Happy Sunny Sunday. You have come to eat the art. Please enjoy this full course meal. Just working on a cute little moth. Mm-hmm. No time for dating in art school, so it was fine. Honestly, mood. Automod, stop that.
I am the ultimate life form.
Bunny Bee Art, thank you so much for the follow. You are the ultimate life form. Thank you. Enjoy the art. Art school was wild for Astro, because for you, we had professors who were not good people, but then the students were all incredibly based and incredibly queer. Yeah. Automod over here being homophobic dog from Pikmin. Pikmin 4, jeez. Thank you. Yeah, this is just a nice simple revenge. That's funny out of context. A nice simple revenge. Yeah, no, I was very thankful, like, I don't think I will. No, I don't think. I know I do not recommend, like, art school in this day and age unless you know you can really, like, take care of yourself in terms of, like, you ready to commit to debt and stuff. But I had a great time at my college, and as we mentioned before, like, I met some great lifelong friends from there, and it was a really good experience. And thankfully, at least in my case, our professors were really cool that I had. I would not trade my experience that I had. Yeah, money and pressure, just oof. And besides, there's so many like tutorials online. You know, like it's a different ball game now. You can learn so much. Oop, I did not mean. I grabbed the wrong one. There we go. And again, it was really, really fun. I genuinely had a really good experience. Stressful, of course, as all schools are, but it really was a lovely time. Yeah, we really did. Then they all left or retired. I think a couple, or at least one or two that I still really liked, are still there, but boy howdy, the struggle is real. And again, and the other thing, well, at least in animation, for us, a lot of times, like, it is a very competitive industry, but also, like, genuinely made really good friends. Good friends, and it's just like, these are not your enemies. They can be like your connections and help you out, and again, just be a friend that is there for you. Like, I really hate setting up like, oh, it's a competition, you try to have to like one up each other. Like, I always hated that narrative. Like, I know when I started working in studios and stuff, I made really good friends, and then, you know, work dried up, so had to leave those studios. And then one of my friends, I freelanced for one of my friends, is like my friend's girlfriend was working at this company, and I freelanced for them, and they really liked working with me. And then I ended up getting a full-time job because I freelanced with them before, because I knew the friend. And it's just funky how life works. Or I had a friend call me up like, hey, I got this other job offer, so I can't work here anymore, but I mentioned that, like, you might be available. But I was like, oh, but I actually already have a job, but I know somebody else that is available and can do the work that you need, and so therefore helped my other friend get a job. And it's just, it becomes that kind of web of connections. That's what like, what connections help with, and networking and such. Yeah. Got your first big boy job because a friend's telling you about it? Heck yeah. My first job was because I had a professor for 1 quarter, and then he became my boss. Oh, I'm very happy with how this came out. And then another job. And weirdly enough, even Twitter got me a job at one point because I just tweeted out my demo reel one summer a couple years ago, and it just worked out. But right now the job market is bad, and the industry is in shambles. So my heart goes out. It's rough, and it really is. It is also just a really bit of just like ups and downs, and just right time, right place. It's tough, but don't give up. But also, it's okay if your dreams change too. It's a whole lot of balancing things. Well, I never had that professor. It was all from friends, which still, like, Melly again. Like, I had friends help me and my other friends know about getting a job. Yeah, it really is a mess. Something's got to change. I just feel like things are just going to collapse at some point. It feels so much harder to get commissions these days, too. As a teenager, I had a much easier job getting them, when my art was much worse. The competition is tough and people have less disposable income. Yeah, absolutely. Which, truly, I am kind of like dabbling with like, I might want to open commission soon, especially after Art Fight, but I'm also like, that's the thing, it is harder, isn't it? Alright, let's see, we got this. We got this. I really dig how cute this came out. Sweet and cute. I really adorable. I love to order on the commission when I can. Oh, I'm very honored. But again, also I understand too of just like, oh, things are tight right now. But that means a lot. Thank you. I would. Lord knows I wouldn't mind doing another commission for you. Alright, so let's see. Let's see. I think I can do one more. One more. Also, I think I got that bug earlier. Whew. One. What shall I do? I want something cute. Yeah. Let's go with friendship. Friendship is magic. So we're doing Pancake and Vanilla. Very cute Sona designs. And adorable furries. Let's go. Yeah, because I knew I don't have enough time to do another drawing from scratch. But I can do an ink with some nice colors. It's the Gumi. Yes, the other character does have floppy doggo ears. Which is very cute. We love dogs with floppy ears. I take it you like floppy-eared dogs, Melly? Why isn't that more common in furry pics? Don't come across them as much? You know what, now that you mention it, I don't think I really see too many floppy dog furries. It's usually pointed ears up, isn't it? Huh. Although maybe I'll start seeing them more now that you pointed it out. It's kind of like, oh, if you're thinking about buying a blue car, suddenly you'll just see, like, blue cars everywhere. At least that's how it was with my first car. Oh, thanks so much for hanging out, Woven Worm. Well, Woven Worm. Woven Wyvern! Thank you so much. Please enjoy your dinner, and I hope you have a fantastic week ahead. Thank you so much for vibing. Yeah, see ya. Yeah, next Sunday I'm basically doing Art Fight for the rest of the month. Yeah. There's a term for that? I don't know. I'm like furry adjacent in that, like, I like furries and furry, like, content, characters, all that fun stuff, but I'm not, like, in it, you know? So I don't What are terms? Oh. Honestly, it was always a pointy ear gang growing up, but after having a floppy ear baby, I've been shown the light. Choodles. Choodles has been enlightened. When way back, way earlier in the stream when we were talking about like warrior cats and stuff, I didn't like cats as much growing up. And now I'm just like, I can't think my life without cats. I've been shown the light. A term for not noticing something until you're familiar with it, then seeing it everywhere. There's a term for that, but I don't know what. Yeah. I love furries, but never picked one for myself. Alarmingly, bear is not my persona. That's so strange, because that's what I would do. Oh. Oh, poor Mucky. A little sneezes. Doesn't feel right. Even if I am a bit of a squishy teddy bear, that's a mood. It's kind of like I technically don't really... I guess, does Sunny count as a fursona? I call them just a sona. I don't know. I'm a sun cat. It is interesting being like at the very side of furry things. Yeah. I like drawing. I like and I love drawing furries and stuff, but I wouldn't. It's weird being like, I am and I'm not. Again, I don't go here. I don't have a dog, in this race, but like I can enjoy content. Furry adjacent is a giant mood. I think that's how I felt like most of my life. Just furry adjacent. Like, the extent that I'm in the furry fandom is just through original species things, but also I'm not incredibly invested in furriness outside of, like... I just like making little creatures. Giant mood. That's how I feel. I just like little creatures. And it's fun, and it's like... it's funny, what if creature also acted like person? So I could, like, relate and project or something. And just have a nice time. I appreciate the folks that go all in on furry costumes and whatnot simply because I know how expensive those are and how hot and sticky those costumes get. Yeah. The dedication, much appreciated. Absolutely, I agree. Like, I love seeing a really cool suit, and I really love seeing, like, really cool, interesting suits. Because there's definitely like a lot of suits or like species have like just like that's just the look. That's how they share the same snout and eye structure or ears and stuff. But then there are those suits that have like a very unique design to them. I really love those. Not that like the ones that have like the typical look is bad or anything. It's just common. Yeah. But at the end of the day, it does take like a lot of work. I don't know why I insist on doing so many full bodies. Just like love the off the rack cosplay, but really love super detailed handmade top tier cosplay. Yeah, I would, if I had infinite money, I would love to like get more into cosplay. But it's expensive. So I'm more of like a casual cosplayer myself. Like I have a casual cosplay Professor Layton that I really like wearing. Casual cosplay Miss Frizzle. That like I feel like my Miss Frizzle is like so very bare bones minimum, but like it still makes a lot of people really happy. And like they gasp in excitement when they recognize me, and I'm just like, you know what? Heck yeah, I'm very happy. Like it's the idea behind the character as opposed to like super mega accurate details all the time. You really want to do a redacted cosplay from Echoes of the Eye cosplay from Outer Wilds so bad, but also that would cost so much. Oh, I feel that. Also, Asper, that would be amazing. I also love Redacted. I also want to cosplay Redacted from Ghost Trick. Maybe someday. If anything, I just really want to have the outfits. I really like the outfits. I want a cool outfit. Like, now that I'm getting more into Trigun, I know I really want the outfit. Or, not necessarily the outfit, but I do really want Vash's glasses. Both the tiny and the big. I kind of need that, and I need them to be prescription so I can see, too. Exactly, you'd have so much fun with it. I do really want to go. Oh, thank you, Dan, for the lurk. Enjoy that lurking. And thank you if you are lurking or watching this through a VOD. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Very much appreciated. I'm always happy to be your background noise. Your background vibes. I am in like a desperate need of like a wardrobe update. I really want to get new clothes. So hopefully my wife and a couple of our friends and I will go thrift shopping soon. Because honestly, there are a lot of good like thrift stores like relatively close to us. So like I'm excited because one of my favorite shirts that I have I got from like a vintage like antique shop, and I love that to bits, and I want more cool outfits. Does this dog have eyebrows? Yes, the dog does have eyebrows. A new website instead of does the dog die? Does the dog have eyebrows? It is very funny how our dog Cookie just has a very she has like human eyes. she has the soul of a Victorian a tortured Victorian soul. We're just like, oh, Cookie. She's still doing great, by the way. No cancer. I forgot about that. Noah's so cute, and I have to remember to fix myself and be like, this is Vanilla, not Vanilla, my my other OC. This is another person's OC that just happens to be named Vanilla. My little weirdo self is like, what if I had the inspector from Ghost Trick, but as a dragon, and just really liked Vanilla and Coco. Genius. No notes. And now I have a newfound appreciation of vanilla flavored things. I wonder about making these into like no mic streams if I ever do like art stream stuff. Because like I think just naturally over time the stream gets to the point where it's just quiet, we're just vibing. There's no real pressure to talk too much. But it's much easier to talk if someone does have a question than like so I have to stop, physically put my pen down and like type out a message. So I'm happy it seems that it's just fun to just chill out. Yeah. Chilling like a villain and gelling like a felon. You miss watching art streams for the body doubling aspect of like, oh, they're working, so I guess I will too. Honestly, yeah. That's what I really like about this kind of stuff too. Which, if you're working on something currently right now, I hope it's going really well. Also, save your work! Have you remembered to save your work today? Heck yeah, Google Docs for saving automatically. Scrolling Pinterest now? You're saving things we'll forget about in 2 minutes. That's a mood. That's honestly why I have such a hard time of actually, like, going to Pinterest for things. Because it's like... I don't know, man. I'll just... If... I just don't feel compelled to really use it. I know it's handy, although I am really annoyed with the rise of, like... Well, it's not rising, I would say, at this point. It feels like it's finally dying, but it's still a thing of just, like, AI and stuff, and I don't know. I tend to just Google what I need for the moment. But I know it's really useful for, like, helping with, like, figuring out moods and stuff, or maybe planning a room or outfit or whatever, but it's just like, I don't know. I just have a hard time with it. Which is totally fine. Whoopsies. We just did the wrong layer. We just did the wrong layer. Yes, we did the wrong layer. I wonder who it's from. You digging the jams? Heck yeah. Yeah, I really like. I'm one of those people that like, enjoys the lo-fi, just like chill vibes.
Oh, thanks for hanging out, Melly. Best of luck with the things you gotta do.
Yeah. And always happy, hopefully, to see you in the future. Yeah. Thank you so much. Always welcome. dog. Thank you! They are super cute. I really like the soft colors. And it's just like a very comforting energy. So I want to try to like make this nice and soft. Hope you're doing well on your end. Have you been art fighting too? Or have you just been enjoying the vibes? I'm glad it's not weird for me to just go quiet, because, you know, sometimes you just go into focus mode a little bit. Now you just ate dinner? Nice. Dinner and a show. You have an idea for art fight, though. Ooh. Sneaky, sneaky. Yeah, art fight is honestly really good to help with, getting over art, like, genuine art block. You're doing something a bit intimidating, so I'm hoping it works out. Ugh. Ganbatte! You got this. Wishing you the best of luck with that. I'm sure it's gonna be awesome. Because you're a really cool artist. I don't know if you realize that, but you are. And it's okay if it's not perfect. Yeah! Yeah, it's always a little bit scary when you're trying something new at first. can't get over how cute this is. They're so cute. Sometimes you just want to hold hands with your friends. That is completely valid and good. I got lost in the sauce of how relaxing this is. I'm just gonna block out. I'm gonna go for like more of a simple, softer shading for this. Just because like the color is just so nice and warm. It really does feel like a pancake breakfast. Which, oh man, I had such a good brunch today. I could not believe the drink I had, like, literally tasted like summer. And that was really nice. And also just going out, having brunch with friends. All things considered, a really good day. This vibe. Don't like how hot it is, but once we had food, it was much better. Yeah, because I blinked and I'm like, oh, wait, how's it already, like, close to 8? Basically is 8, goodness me. That's okay. I have done a lot of art by drawing the past couple of days, so I took a little bit of a break-ish yesterday. I think after this, it'll be good to have a little break. You gotta make sure you rest your hands. We're getting there. I think one of the scariest parts is deciding when something is finished. Because I never want to overwork either, but sometimes it's kind of hard to tell. But it's also like, yeah. She has left. Goodbye, Mochi. Don't worry, I'll be tying it up soon. Just went art crazy today. Which, I don't know, I think it's fun to kind of embrace those days where you're like, man, I'm just really in an art mood. Hey Dan, thank you! Yeah, I really hope I'm doing these characters justice. I wanted to make something cute and soft in my own little way. And I think it came out pretty good. It came out pretty nice. I like the softness. I might want to maybe increase the brightness a little bit. too bright, too bright, too bright. Yeah. Just got a little bit more contrast with that. And yeah, I don't need to overly render it. I think it's pretty nice this way. So let's or do I want to do more? On fire! No. Let's just send them to the disco real quick. I love when brush lag. What? You have slight texture on this? Whoops, I did not mean to make that straight. Whoops. There we go. Yeah, almost done. A little bit of a cool background to contrast with the warmth. But also I can probably stand to make it a bit warmer too. I agree. As far as I'm aware, I'm pretty sure they're actually like they're not in a relationship or anything. Like these aren't lesbians, as far as I know. I'd have to double check. But they're just like it's funny. It's the memes like they're just really good friends, but like no, legit, they're very good friends. Because you can just hold hands with your friends. Just gotta ask permission and stuff, just like with everything. Friendship, communication, respect boundaries, and enjoy each other's company. Because friendship, dare I say, is magic. But no, friendship is one of the best things to happen in life. And I hope you have wonderful friends that you can lean on to. And then do I want to mess with the layers at all? I don't think so. It's very bright, but they still stand out. So maybe I can push some of the levels a bit. Sunny always has lesbians on the mind. Well, when you're a lesbian, it's kind of hard not to. When you're a lesbian in a legally gay marriage with another lesbian that you also love with your whole heart and is like your other favorite human being on the planet, yeah.
They're lesbians, Harold.
Again, not saying that these characters are. You'd have to ask the artist. But I'm pretty sure they're not. Again, friendship. Nah. I don't want to overwork it. I think it's fine. Yeah. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah. Me checking if the values are distinct enough. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I do. That's why sometimes I have my art folder here with all my layers and stuff, which also have like my rough art layer and stuff. Or a silly there, yeah. Good. Don't worry about it. Then I'll like make a copy of the folder and then duplicate it, and then I test like the levels that way, or maybe play around with gradient maps and stuff. But sometimes I've noticed some case I have been using gradient maps more, but I'm also like I don't know, sometimes even the colors that I just did, maybe I just need to bump up the levels just like a little bit. But yeah. I think we're good. Yeah. And they were roommates. Oh my gosh, they were roommates. But yeah, again, never assume characters just because they're standing and holding hands does not necessarily mean relationship. I say as gay dragons appear on the art on the art slideshow. But yeah. No, if you're ever curious, always like go by what the artist says. Don't assume. It's not cool to do that for other people's OCs. I have direct permission to draw these characters holding hands, so I'm good. Yeah. Ooh, Super Spy Kirby, Chapter 6 in Thousand Year Door. Which one was that the pirate one? No. Yes? Maybe. Either way, that was fun. I love Paper Mario. Thousand Year Door is so good. I beat it like 2 weeks ago, and my gosh. Oh, the polish. Oh, that's a good game. Oh, the colors. Oh, the animation, the paper. The paper, guys, in Paper Mario. Oh, Train Chapter. Oh, yes, Train Chapter. Train Chapter is my favorite chapter. Oh, I love that. Very good memories. I love Train Chapter. Also, thank you, Go. I think this looks great too. I'm very happy. I'm honestly very happy with how everything came out today. We got Magic Deer, which I really like how purpley it is, and I like the funky glow. We got this really cool Sun Spirit, which just like it's just a really cool alien design. This was really fun to do. And then a cute little moth. So cute. So happy. And then I really like the softness of this. Yeah. So, but I am starting to get hungry. I need to get some dinner myself before I eat this pancake off of this cat. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. I hope you all had a lovely, lovely time. It honestly always means a lot that, wow, people want to hang out and just vibe. Maybe you were able to get some work done yourself, or maybe just enjoyed the vibes. All that good stuff. Thank you, Go. I really appreciate it. Let's see, what do we have on the menu? Yeah. Thank you so much. Oh, I think it's Alan is actually playing some Roblox. I know it's not art related, but none of my art friends are streaming right now, so let's all head over there, shall we? Yeah. But thank you so much. Please join me again next week as I continue with some more Art Fright. Or Art Fright. Not... I'm already thinking about Halloween, but no, Art fight. We're gonna continue with that. Yeah. Have yourselves a wonderful week. I know things can be a bit scary, but please continue on. I believe in you, and I hope you have a wonderful week. I hope to see you again for next week's more art fight. And please take care of yourselves. Drink your water. Do your work. Art Fright Inktober 2.0. You're so right. Yeah. Take care of yourselves, and I hope you have a wonderful week ahead. Bye-bye!